Hello, everybody. Welcome back to my stream. It is July the 6th, 2021. It's about 4:15 here in Southern California. Started the stream a little late that I have been doing. I have been starting a little later or a little bit earlier, pardon me, the last couple weeks. But I was taking care of some stuff and kind of getting back into my normal routine. So probably a little less streaming over the next couple weeks, but it's good to be back on again. This is Greg K6EGG. Let's check out see what's going on 144-250 here, upper sideband here in Southern California. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 144-250. I must say, it's been quite dead lately. I don't know if dead's the word. Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf, monitoring 144-250, upper sideband. From the city of Chino, 2 miles north of the Chino Airport.
¿Cómo estás?
Ah, welcome back.
Indeed. How you doing? AJ6BE.
I'm doing good. How was your trip down to San Diego, Mission Bay?
It was cool, man. Nice fireworks show and all that. It was a filthy place, though. I can't say I'm itching to go back. They had these trees that were dropping these like olive-looking fruits off of it or whatever, and my dogs kept eating them, which was upsetting me, but they didn't get sick, so I guess that was okay. But worse than that, you'd step on them while you were walking around and then take them into your trailer, and it stains everything it touches, so that part was a little bit of a nightmare. But other than that, nice. Weather was nice. It was, I don't know, I think it got up to maybe 83 on the hottest day. Nights were, high 60s, low 70s. It was really nice.
Excellent. Glad to hear. Did you guys barbecue and stuff on the 4th?
Oh yeah, my sister did it right, man. She got the best spot they had down there because we were supposed to have a big family reunion, and in typical, my family fashion, everybody procrastinated to the point where there was no tickets left. So it was really just them and her husband and kids, and me and my wife and a couple, my kid and a friend of his. So it was meant really for a big family get together. I mean, it had a jacuzzi and a washer, dryer, shower, everything all built into the campsite. It was really, really nice, but it's a shame they wasted it, without more family coming down for it. But really a cool time, and it was backed up right to the water. You couldn't go swimming right off of it or anything, but it backed up to the bay, and really nice site for, the fireworks and all that.
Excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You said you had not an appointment, but you had reservations for next year about this time, right?
Yeah, when I booked this year's, they said, did you want to, book the next year for $25? You can hold a spot and it'll be waterfront. So we have that, but I'm questioning whether I want to go back. My sister's going back, so I may anyway.
Copy that. Was that place pretty crowded? Like, typical 4th of July crowded, or more crowded than normal?
Oh, it was a zoo, man. I mean, it was hard to sometimes just walk down the street to get to the next campsite or whatever, because there's golf carts everywhere and bikes and skateboards and scooters and cars trying to occasionally get through, and it was nuts.
It's like camping in an urban city.
Yeah, I meant to get video of it, but I didn't. Somebody built a couch. It was a love seat couch recliner, and they put it on what looked to be maybe an electronic or electric wheelchair power system, and then they had two pneumatic wheels and tires on spindles or whatever on the far outsides of it, so it wouldn't tip too much. And they were driving that thing around like a golf cart, sitting on a couch. Two guys with a mullet. It was funny.
Somebody went full redneck on you there.
Yeah, full redneck. Although they were bumping hip hop or something, it had a stereo built into it too. Sounded pretty good actually. It was quite loud, a little obnoxious, but absolutely hilarious to see.
Hey, well, at least they're having a good time. That's the most important part. Not getting in any trouble probably or bugging anybody.
No, it was pretty trouble-free, really, overall. Most people were pretty considerate, and other than the loud music that would drive by on golf carts and everything else, it was all right.
And it sounded like the weather was good. It wasn't too hot, and it didn't look like it got cold. I don't know too much how the weather, much different the weather was down in San Diego, but downtown LA on 4th of July it was kind of foggy.
It really wasn't foggy at all. I kind of expected a little bit of that. It was overcast, but it wasn't foggy at all. So no arguments there. No problems there.
Excellent. Well, I hope you have a good time next year too. It sounds like you had a decent time this time, other than the stuff you're tracking around on your RV there.
Yeah, the one thing I also noticed is they had other spots, that didn't have that problem. Some, like mine was dirt, a little bit asphalt where the truck parked, and then dirt everywhere else. But we put our little, we have one of those vinyl mats or whatever that you throw out, and it helped a lot, but you had to sweep it off continuously, and it's completely stained up from whatever those berry things are, but so what, we can wash that. So there were some spots that were, all grass or all pavement, other than, or a little bit of pavement for your trailer and then all grass in the campsite. They looked a lot better. Didn't have the tree coverage, but I think I'd almost prefer that, as much mess as those trees made. I'm sure 10 months out of the year they're fantastic, but for this particular month when it was dropping everything, it was awful.
Yeah, that kind of sucks, but at least you had a good time for the most part.
Yeah, just need to really weigh whether we're going to go back or not. It just depends, I suppose, on where we're going, and we're not even sure we're going to be here. So, we'll try and make a decision on that pretty quick, so we're not waiting too long.
You get back last night or early this morning?
Actually, we got back yesterday about noon.
Not bad. Was traffic rough going up the 15?
No, I think that's part of the reason why we got out of there quick. We didn't want to hit that, so we were wide open all the way home. No problems at all.
Yeah, maybe everybody was at where they needed to be by that time. I know Saturday and Sunday, traffic was very light driving around. I made it home from work from downtown LA in like 32 minutes.
Yeah, it did seem to be very light, even going the other way, because I thought for sure you'd see people coming back from Vegas and all the high desert motorcycle trips and all that, and there was nothing. But I tell you what, man, we left, I think we left around 10 o'clock, 10:30, somewhere in that neighborhood. We got home at like 12 or 12:30, and when we left, it was 74, 75 degrees. When we got here, it was 85 degrees, and it got up to 93 when we were driving through Elsinore. So, man, the weather change from there to here was pretty insane.
San Diego, where the desert meets the sea, or pretty much California when it comes down to it. I totally get it, man. Coming inland is brutal sometimes. Just think of the high desert this week. Curtis up there is going to be probably, I think I saw 108 for Victorville Thursday.
That sounds awesome. Well, remember it was 112 when I was up there last week. So, yeah, it's definitely getting there. I want to move.
You know my story.
Yeah. It's funny, my wife and I are like, maybe we should just move down here. Like, yeah, right. And afford what?
San Diego is so expensive. I mean, it was expensive 20 years ago, and it's outrageous now.
Well, and, to the point, I couldn't afford to buy the house I'm living in now.
You and me both, pal.
So how'd your first day back go?
It was very early. It wasn't bright because it was dark out, but it was very early. I didn't really have too much to do, but it went very well. I was pretty sore after. And I talked to, believe it or not, Don, W6DUO. He might be listening right now, at 4:45 in the morning when I was pulling into work on 5/2.
Wow, that's kind of early.
He said he was going to be up, so I gave him a call, and he came right back, wide awake, it sounded like.
Crazy people.
I had to park in a certain place where I got out up at my work QTH, and the security rolled by right when I was about ready to leave. They're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, talking on my radio. They're like, "Who at 4:30 and 4:45 in the morning?"
There's other crazy people like us.
I don't think I've ever turned my. I don't for sure. I've never talked at least that early on the radio, but I actually heard somebody else come on.
One of the regulars, or just some other crazy person up at 4:45?
Somebody was up in the valley. I didn't have a chance to get back to him because I was talking to security at that point.
Did DUO get to talk to him?
I don't think so, because I could barely hear him where I was at, and the other guy was on the other side of the hill from where he was at, so I doubt it.
So today's Tuesday. Did you work yesterday?
I did not. My next day back is on Friday. I have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then 8 more days off. Very light summer coming up.
Oh, is that just because of the schedule, or, did you do them a favor this Sunday and, are continuing the days off you expected?
No, it just kind of worked out that way. I wasn't scheduled, so that kind of helps me get a little more rest in before I start in pretty hard the next couple of weeks.
So today, because we need to go to the grocery store and there wasn't any food in the house, I went to McDonald's for a quick breakfast on the way home this morning from a little errand. And I see E85 gas for like $2.75 or something at a Unical 76. And I thought, man, I ought to get rid of my little pickup truck and get something that does E85, because that's a heck of a savings right now.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's $4.50 for regular 87 by my house.
Dang, I think it's $4, $4.10, $4.15, something like that around here.
I think the cheapest I saw by my house was $4.20 something, for $4.23 or something. But for the most part, it's like $4.50, $4.49.
Yeah, I looked to see if my truck could take E85, and of course it can't. You got to have a flex fuel truck or car or whatever. So now I'm thinking, well, gosh, what if I could get rid of mine and get into another one, even if it's used, So I found a Chevy, a 21 Chevy Sierra or whatever it's called, the bigger half-ton pickup truck with the V6 that has the flex fuel thing on it, and I'm seriously thinking about trading mine for it, almost straight across. I don't think I'd be out anything, but I could do E85 at that point.
Is it another pickup?
Yeah, it's their 1500 crew cab is.
Is there a lot of E85 gas stations around? That's the other thing.
There's one by my house. That's really all I care about. I mean, if I get stuck somewhere, I could always put something else in it, but that's just such a big difference, When I saw $2 and something, I thought, wow, that's a big number, difference-wise.
Oh, over a course of a year, yeah. When you're getting gas once or twice a week, that's huge.
So I heard that Toyota also, their Tundra and whatever their big SUV is, Sierra or Sienna, I don't know, their big SUV, whatever that thing is, Sequoia, there we go. They do have a flex fuel version of it. So I asked my Toyota guy, I'm like, hey man, what do these things go for? He's like, between 35 and 48 or something, but you can't get one right now.
Just because of the shortage and everything?
Yeah, I guess it's real bad right now. So I paid 36 for my truck. 36 for mine. I could sell it right now, privately anyway, for about 40.
You can make a few bucks there.
Yeah, I'd get my tax and license back, and I'll have driven it for free at that point, but I don't know. It is a nice truck. It's just such a pig.
Yeah, I drove a BMW. I loved the way it drove, but it was eating me alive in cost to drive it. Hence, that's why I got the Chevy Volt, because it's, I put in gas maybe once a month, maybe two times over 2 months. As long as I can charge it somewhere, I don't have to, there's like no maintenance because I'm not using the engine that much. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I kind of miss my Hyundai, man. That was a once a week fill up, and this truck, I feel like I'm filling up every 2 to 3 days. It's terrible.
I came from a Prius, and that was a once a week fill up, and the car I hated driving, but man, it saved me so much money. Oh my goodness. So there's a lot to be said about that. I'd almost rather have a little extra couple bucks in my pocket.
Yeah, it's about $80 to fill that little Toyota up right now. So you feel it every time you stop by and hit the gas station.
Looks like Andy's watching over there from Europe today, this afternoon. It's evening for him.
Oh, are we live? Hello, everybody.
We are live. I also uploaded, since I wasn't on the other day, a shack tour of my ham shack in the office.
Say that again?
I uploaded a video. It's like a ham shack tour of like how I have everything set up. My antenna, radio, computer, everything like that.
Oh, that's cool. When did you do that?
I recorded it 4th of July, I think, and then I had to edit it and put it up yesterday.
How'd you do it on the 4th of July when you worked that day? Because you got home early or what?
Oh, I was off by 11:30.
Oh, wow.
It was an 8 a.m. local game.
Is there much cleanup after the game itself?
I was out of there 3 minutes after the game ended. There was nothing.
That's cool. Who won?
I don't remember. I think the Dodgers.
Oh, so you were at Dodger Stadium then, or what?
Yeah, the game is in Washington, D.C., but we did it remotely from Dodger Stadium.
Oh, okay.
It was 11 a.m. local start there, so we had to be there. We were on the air at 7 a.m. L.A. time.
It's time for Dodgers baseball. You don't get that anymore, do you?
No, we were spoiled. The new guys are nice, but Vinny was definitely one of a kind. Super nice guy. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything else in a human being.
Yeah, that's what you hear. So there must be some truth behind it, because nothing seems to waver from that.
Either I worked with him or alongside him for 15, 20 years. Almost pretty much every single Dodger game, I've never seen him get upset at all, not even once.
Well, he'll certainly go down in history, so good on him.
Yeah, it's kind of weird talking to a living legend. That's very, what's the word I'm looking for? Not nerve-wracking, but I'm trying to think of the name of the word.
Surreal.
Say again?
Surreal?
Surreal, but also a little bit of intimidation, too.
Yep. That's probably pretty common until, phone's ringing. Until you realize they put their pants on the same way, but when they understand that they do, that's what's cool, and I believe he had that. I'll be back, AJ6B.
He definitely did. K6EGG, City of Chino. Anybody else out there on frequency?
And hello, everybody that's listening on the YouTube stream. It's just past 4:30 here in Southern California. We got I don't know if Andy's still out there, but he was out there watching from Europe. Looks like we have 3 or 4 other people out there. Actually, just 2 of them dropped off. Not that big of an audience here today. Not that big of an audience any day. I think at max, I've had 14 current viewers like live. Not too many, but jump in the chat, say hi. I'd love to hear where you're from. This is Greg, K6EGG. Just doing some rag chew here. It's 4:35 here in the afternoon in Southern California. So I'm listening to my scanner in my other ear. There's a couple of repeaters here that are very active. I don't know if I probably won't. I don't think I have been on a repeater. I've been on a D-Star repeater on this stream, but I normally don't partake in repeater activities. Usually you have to like pay to be on a system, or they'll ask you for money or something like that. So anyways, this is Greg again, K6EGG from the city of Chino. A little live streaming here. Feel free to jump in, say hi in the chat. Let's go widescreen here. Lose that. I really need to get another chair. Can you guys hear this? I'm thinking about getting one of those gaming chairs. I heard those are good to sit in for like 4 or 5 hours straight. Those guys will practically live in them when they play video games all night. So I'm planning on getting one of those maybe in a couple weeks. We'll see how things go with work and rehab. So far, rehab has not been going too well. So let's get back to some radio here and see if anybody comes back. Anybody new hopping on, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Jump in and say hi in the chat. Love to hear where you're from and how you found us here on the Greg K6EGG live stream. I mainly do some 2-meter live streaming. Although we'll go on D-Star every once in a while. Maybe we'll go tonight. We'll see how things go tonight. Last night was super quiet. I talked to Fred for a few minutes, KN6OS. That was pretty much it. So anyways, thanks for stopping by. And I have my 3-year-old daughter running in the background. Where's Frank at?
Frank's downstairs.
Can I eat Frank?
No, I'm downstairs on fire truck.
Frank's your fire truck. I pretend to eat him. Although he's pretty chewy for a fire truck. What you doing back there? You want to say hi, Haley?
I can say hi. Yes.
All right, to say hi to everybody.
Hi.
What's your name?
Haley.
Haley. How old are you, Haley?
3.
3? Yeah. You're going to be 4 in October, right?
I just saw over.
That's it? You're out of here? I wish I had that. All right. Hey, David, what part of Canada you're from? I have a lot of Canadian heritage in my family. Half my family, my dad's from the Toronto area, and I have family members scattered throughout Canada, including Alberta and British Columbia. You got your microphone? You gonna say hi, Haley?
Hi, Haley.
Just don't lean on the chair for Daddy, okay? Because that hurts his stomach. Is that squeaky?
Yeah.
Daddy's gonna get a new chair eventually. What do you want for dinner?
I like french fries and chicken and corn.
What? Say that again. What do you want for dinner?
Corn and chicken and french fries.
Is that what you eat every day for dinner?
Yeah.
And David's from London, Ontario. I had some family members live in Scarborough, not that far away, I don't believe. I don't think they live there anymore. I think they live a little further east.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Call from monitoring 144-250 upper sideband, City of Chino.
Got really quiet out here. I might have to jump to our call frequency here, our FM call frequency. I think Andy's still doing some work here, so I don't want to bug him.
When the stress of your day is trying to figure out your password for Chipotle, I think you just got back from vacation.
That's awesome.
So why does Chipotle make you have 8 characters and a funny symbol and a number and a letter and a capital? Is your account that important? That critically? I mean, I don't have a credit card on file. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you can.
Yeah, they probably don't want people. What happened to me with my Facebook account happen to people ordering food. Anything that has any type of money or identity attached to it.
Too many passwords.
I just started like doing the auto password thing. When Apple asks if you want to do like the 14-character one, it just saves it in my chain.
I did that for the first time on something recently. I don't remember what it was, and it seemed to be pretty painless, so hopefully it'll stay that way.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go that route, and then I don't, as long as I can remember my Apple password, I'm safe. Although I have 2 of those, and I don't understand why, but I'm getting tired of getting whacked. I get my credit card whacked about once a year, and I usually get my Facebook, Instagram, or I haven't got my YouTube, knock on wood, hacked in a while.
I've been pretty lucky, I guess, when it comes to all that. Just my credit cards a few times.
For a while, I had my American Express hit like every single July for like 6 years straight. And actually, I was able to get one of the people caught at a Best Buy over in, I think it was in Culver City or something like that, or Santa Monica. I called and talked to the manager and gave him the transaction ID. It also pulled up a time for it, so they pulled the timestamp off the camera, or the timestamp off the cash register. They could pull up the camera for that particular cash register, and they later figured out it was an employee. That's all the info she can give me, but it was swiftly taken care of.
Yeah, hang on one second. I'll tell you my story. AJ6BE.
K6EGG, City of Chino. Anybody else on frequency there?
Good afternoon, guys. W6WWD.
Good afternoon, Ward.
What's going on out here today, Greg? How you doing?
Just chilling out, getting ready to head out to dinner here in a few minutes, hopefully.
I'm sorry, I missed that totally. What was that? My grandson was in the back.
I just had my daughter back here. Yeah, I'm just pretty good. Just about ready to head out to dinner probably here in the next 15, 20 minutes. How are you doing?
Hey, real good. Just finished up a project and kind of cross-eyed at looking at a computer terminal all day. So just was monitoring, thought I heard something, and then I heard you, so thought I'd say hello.
Cool deal. Andy's out here. He just took a quick standby. I think he's taking care of some work here.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't talked to Andy in a while. Yeah, work will get in the way. Well, that was quite an impressive shack tour you did there. Boy, that's a lot of equipment.
Thank you. Most of it's audio equipment. I have very little radio equipment. I just have the amplifier and the 9700. But my love is audio, and I put my second, at least hobby love of radio, put them both together. But thank you, appreciate it.
Absolutely. Well, yeah, it looks good, and obviously you sound good. I mean, if I sounded 1/10 as good as you, then I'd be happy.
Oh, man, you sound pretty good yourself. I'm just going to try to work on the stream quality in the next couple months. maybe get a better camera system or something. I don't know if you watch that part of it, but there's a lot that goes on to get those layers in there correctly.
Yeah, I know. I've got some Elgato stuff that for my grandson. He has a little YouTube gaming channel he plays, he messes with, and I was reading the Elgato stuff. I was like, wow, I could actually wonder. I could tell Greg about this, and unfortunately, in some of the equipment, you have to have an HDMI output. So this, of course, the Icom does not.
Yeah, the thing is, they do have the control software, and I can put that up on the screen, but my thing is I want to make the stream look exactly like the radio, so it makes it look like you're looking at a radio, because the software doesn't look the same to me, you know what I mean?
I have seen that. Yeah, I've seen that software. I don't think it's Icom. It's somebody else's. I could be wrong, but yeah, I see where you're going with it. But what you do is fantastic. It looks good, and people can replay it and listen, and all the things we talked about. So yeah, appreciate what you do. Hey, if it works, don't break. If it's not broken, don't fix it.
But I want to make it a little better. Maybe do a 4K camera on me, because I'm using a little cheapy $80 camera just to get it on.
Oh, Roger. Well, yeah, no, I get it. We're always trying to improve something, right? Signal, sound, or reception. It just never ends.
Yeah, and I work in television. I've been chatting with a on-air person. And she was throwing me some pointers because I'm helping her out with some of the stuff she's doing technical-wise. And so she was coaching me when I was doing the video, looking into the camera and stuff like that. That's why I seemed a little more different and stiff than normal.
You're getting some professional coaching there, huh? Awesome. Well, that's great. That's good. Well, I won't tie it up. If Andy, you're back, take it over. W6WWD. I'll be listening, Greg, and if I don't talk to you, have a good dinner.
Copy that. Thanks for stopping by. K6EGG.
I didn't want to interrupt a bromance or anything that was going on there, but no, I was actually paying for the food. I got to jump in the car. I'll be monitoring 5-2 for a little bit, but I've got some things to grab, and then I'll be back a little bit later. AJ6BE, nice to hear from you there, Ward. Take care.
Yeah, you too, Andy. Take care of yourself. We'll talk to you later, hopefully. 7-3.
Take care, Andy. K6EGG. Ward, have you noticed it's been pretty quiet out here the last couple of days? I mean, I wasn't on the 4th, but it's been very quiet.
Yeah, I've noticed it for, I don't know, maybe it was me. I thought maybe it was me, or I thought I was getting maybe bored, but it's been quiet for weeks, maybe even a month or so. It seems like it's just really dead.
Well, it's summertime, things are open up finally, but, one of the things I've been noticing about going out, I went out to eat dinner last night, just at P.F. Chang's, it was $86 for the two of us. I mean, I can't sustain that.
Absolutely. I was speaking to my wife about that, too. It's like crazy, the amount. I mean, the menus, the landscape and all the menus may not change, but the prices, everything is just is super high inflation. I mean, you go to the store or clubs, you're just spending more. Everything's costing you more, and especially the restaurants. It's like I told my wife, I said, you know what? It was okay at one price, but it's not any better at today's price. So I'm not even sure if it's worth to go out. It's just really. It just seems to be too expensive for what you get.
Yeah, it's getting a little scary. We'll see in the coming months. I mean, I really like to go out. I'm not a cheapskate by any chance, but I'm looking at it this way. I don't know, 8 or 9 years ago, I'd take my wife over to have a nice dinner over at Ruth Chris Steakhouse, which is, you know, a 5-star restaurant. At least I would think of it as a 5-star restaurant. And that was ranging from like $128 to $140 with tip and everything. And, you know, the ambiance and obviously the food's about 10 times better. And I'm paying almost the same price now as a Chinese food from P.F. Chang's.
Yeah, no, I'm with you 100%. I'm like you. I don't consider myself a cheesecake. You know, Ruth Chris is one of my favorites. You know, Morton's I've gone to, and then also Lawry's, which is a kind of a convenience one, and it's not bad for, you know, for steak. There's not a lot of steakhouses around Orange County, but Ruth Chris has always been good. But, you know, same thing, take the family out, you know, for a birthday or something like that, and well, who knows what it is today. I mean, you know, it's just a little getting out of line. You know, it's like it hasn't got, but that's the sign of the times, right? I mean, everything's inflated, and it's in your way, but your wages aren't going up as fast as everything else is going up.
Yeah, this is I remember talking reset. Sorry, my foot was slipping off my pedal here. I spent I don't know, 3 weeks, a month down in Australia. Actually, it's closer to 3 weeks for my honeymoon. And I was talking to a couple different drivers we had. It wasn't like an Uber, it was like a driver service, whatever, that AAA set up. Anyways, they said the exact same thing you said. You know, everything's really expensive here, because I was going there. Back then, I was going to McDonald's for breakfast, and it was like $18, you know, for a couple sausage biscuits and an orange juice. So, yeah, I think we're there now.
Yeah, my daughter, she went over to a little Mexican restaurant that we've been going to. I've been going there for 35 years. And, you know, a plate back in the day used to be $4.95, is now $15.95, blah, blah. But, yeah, she was complaining. She was, I went over there and got, you know, an enchilada, rice and beans, you know, dinner, and a margarita. It was $30. Where before there was probably a $20 meal.
Yeah, man, that's just unfortunate. That's why I was like debating if I should go out tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's strange, like you said. I mean, just I think I took my son, his girlfriend, my wife, and my grandson just for a lunch over at and it was like, well, it was $100.
And you're still the workforce, right? I don't know your age or anything. So I know a lot of the guys out here are either retired or close to it.
Yeah, I'm still working for the man. I'm 58.
I'm just, you know, wondering how I can afford to retire here, which I probably won't, as it would be very pricey.
Yeah, that's always on my mind. You know, I think my golden goose is my property, you know, equity, you know. But I couldn't, like I think Andy mentioned that he couldn't buy his house today, and I couldn't buy my house today either.
And I'm raising my hand as well. There's no way I can afford the house I'm in right now. If I had to pay my house right now and taxes, no way.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, absolutely incredible. I mean, when I bought mine and what it's valued today, it's just amazing. It's like you, right? It's like, you know, I don't see how anybody in their right mind would want to pay this price for a house. You know, I mean, unless you're, you know, doing really well or whatever. But you know, I continue to look out of state and around, but it's gotten really. You could still get more for your money out of state, but it's gone up hundreds of thousands from where it used to be.
Yeah, housing in general. But we'll see. I would like to get a nice one-story house. I could put up a big giant antenna somewhere, just like I always wanted to. Like, I want to get a tower and the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of states you can do that. The only thing here, the only difference is, it's a little less somewhere else that I've noticed, but also, the weather. You got to put up with the different weather and so forth, but we'll see. I've been wanting to move for a long time, but my wife hasn't because her dad was been ill for a while. Now he's really coming to the final year, so to speak, but long story short, eventually, but then again, if everything keeps going up, your property taxes in California aren't bad based on the value of your house, but even if you go to Texas and some other states, they're even higher. The percentage is higher.
Yeah, the percentage is higher. I think Texas is like 1.9. Probably Andy would have a pretty good idea of that percent. But the houses, less or half of what what they are here. So, and the cost of living there is definitely half. Like you go buy milk or gas or anything else. So you'll still make it up, just not as good.
Yeah, I think ultimately it's a little less, but yeah, you look at everything when you go down the road, it's like, well, I'm not going to be making, or my income's going to be cut severely and blah, 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 but anyway, I'm with you. I don't know if I can retire here. I don't know if I'll ever get to retire here.
I've actually always... We were talking about it, me and my wife, is retiring in Honolulu or one of the islands, more than likely Oahu. But it is very expensive over there. But we could, sell our house here that in theory would have been paid off and buy like a smaller house or a condo and not have, at least a house payment. And the property taxes aren't bad there at all. But the cost of living there is huge. Milk is triple there than what it is here.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, my wife has a cousin that lives there, and it is really expensive. And the last time I was in Maui, it's not cheap either. So, if you want it, it's got to be brought in, basically. So, yeah, beautiful. Hey, it must be better to be retired and selling seashells on the shore, right?
Yeah, then hit and skip, during sunset on 20 meter or something like that. You'd be the powerhouse in the Pacific there if you had the right setup. I know a couple guys I've talked to there on 5.2. They have some pretty incredible stations there. They have the best ground plane in the world.
Yeah, that would be awesome, but I don't think it's in my cards. But yeah, be a nice place. That's paradise. That'd be beautiful. Too bad other countries weren't so squirrely. Up into Costa Rica, boy, that'd be beautiful down there. But I just have a problem, putting all my eggs in another country's basket.
Yep, I definitely feel you on that there, pal. We'll see. But as long as I can go somewhere I can put up a big antenna, I'll be a happy camper. That's my goal. I don't want to live in a condo or something like that, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I've thought about Idaho, Wyoming, Montana. Anyway, but boy, those states are really expensive. And but yeah, I want even when you get older, I wouldn't mind having an acre or two, or maybe a little larger, where you could throw up a tower or two and just play radio in your old days.
That has always been a dream of mine ever since I was little. Listen to some of these older folk, no offense, of course, now that I'm getting closer in age, but they're just sitting there chatting away all day long on radio, building their huge station.
Yeah, there are some good gentlemen out there, some real good ones, and they got some real nice stations for sure. But, eventually we'll get there. Hopefully you don't want to get too old too fast, but there's no stopping the Santa clock.
Like the chat online is pretty busy today. Pretty fun. I like chatting with people out there. So jump in and say hi if you're in the chat too. This is Greg K6EGG along with Ward W6WWD.
Roger. I didn't know you were streaming. Well, that's good, Greg. Excellent. I didn't even pull it up. I don't think I gotta go to YouTube real quick here. Give me a second.
Yeah, and even you guys that are chatting on here, excuse me, chatting on the frequency could go in the chat if people have questions.
Yeah, everybody, thanks for stopping by. This is Greg, K6EGG. That's my bad chair in the background. Thank you for stopping by once again. If you're new, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. I try to go live about 3 times a week, although I've been off work last couple weeks for medical, so I've been on pretty much almost every day, so I haven't been doing too much. But thanks again, and love to hear where you're at. Jump in and say hi in the chat.
Yeah, your chat's busy. Very cool.
Yes, it is. Well, I kind of like it. And I'm watching another stream online as well.
It's funny, today I was at lunch, I got on YouTube and I found it was some club that did a video, and they did a deal. It wasn't about anything really about radio other than they basically brought to light famous hams in the past. Of course, some are still alive and some aren't. People who are famous who were actually ham operators, which is very interesting.
For you guys wondering what I'm doing in the background laughing, I'm watching the ham radio Clubhouse Free for All live stream right now. Pretty funny stuff. Since not much happening on this frequency, I'll be heading to dinner also shortly. Check it out. This is great. K6EGG. All right, everybody on the stream watching, I'm going to take a standby and grab some dinner. The stream will stay going. Hopefully somebody will pop in here. Probably a couple normal guys will pop in here and say hi. I'm assuming they normally do right about this time or in a few minutes. So this is Greg, K6EGG. Enjoy the stream here. I'm going to say bye to Ward if he's still out there.
Hey, Ward, it's Greg, K6EGG. I'm going to take off and grab some dinner, and anybody else on frequency, I'll be back here in an hour or so, maybe an hour and a half. So 73rd to everybody. Stream will stay going.
All right, QSL, Greg, take care. Have a good dinner. I sent you that link to that YouTube video if you ever want to check it out. It's no big deal. All right, enjoy your dinner. Yeah, good chatting with you, and we'll catch you all later. 73W6WWD.
Cool deal. Thanks, buddy.
Once again, the stream is staying going. Stay going. Blah, blah, blah. Sorry about that. Is continuing. So I hope you guys enjoy. Hopefully some people will jump on frequency. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring.
Yeah, go ahead, K6 West.
Good afternoon, actually good evening. How you doing, Fred?
Good. I got my internet down to 2 milliseconds on the latency. 2 milliseconds.
You mean the ping time?
I sent a copy to Keith.
What's that about, Keith?
A copy of my internet time to Keith. I'm down to 2 milliseconds.
Did he get fiber internet?
I'm on coax cable.
That's pretty good. The quickest I could get like 12 millisecond ping time.
I got 2.
How did you do that?
Folks on it. I put chokes on it.
I don't know how that would speed up the signal.
Well, it did. I put chokes on it. I had a friend did his too, and his ping time was 14. He put one turn of chokes on and went down to 7.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. Because usually, I mean, data speed, I mean, yeah, I've never heard of that fast of a ping time for a cable modem.
We put a choke on the ground side of the internet on the outside of your house.
What service provider do you have for cable?
Frontier.
Oh, that's fiber.
I don't know, but anyways, I got a coax cable coming out of the ground.
So usually they have a fiber box they put in your house or close to it, or like maybe at the end of your street, not the end of your street, but towards the street.
Anyway, I put chokes on the internet there and it helped it, but where it really speeded up was when I put the choke on the ground side. On the ground side, then it really speeded it up.
Very interesting. Wonder if I can get any more out of mine, although mine's only like 3 right now.
3?
Yeah, let me go take a look right now. Let me do a test. Mine's actually 5 right now, 5.
I wonder if we got slow streaming on your internet.
I don't have any slow streaming on my internet. What are you talking about?
If you got 2, it'd be faster. We get rid of the legacy.
I don't think you'd notice that much difference.
I did on my SCR. I noticed a big difference. Do you ever run SCR?
Negative.
I noticed a difference on that.
For those of you watching on my stream, I just had a internet hiccup, it looked like. I think it was caused when I was doing a speed test on the computer and streaming on, which It's one of the reasons why I don't like doing a speed test or doing anything else on that. This computer is very old, cannot handle that much stuff. So I apologize for you guys watching on, and girls, if you were watching on the stream.
Hey, Fred, have you talked to Keith at all today?
No. Well, yeah, I did a little bit this morning. I'm sorry, yes, I did.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. He was out here, or he was up at the, I think, what's the name of that hill? Signal Hill yesterday morning, and I haven't talked to him since. I think he said his stomach was hurting or something.
Yeah, I talked to him this morning when he was getting tacos.
Taco Tuesday breakfast?
I can make a phone call. K6 West.
Copy that. K6EGG.
Anybody on the stream want to jump in, say hi in the chat? Feel free. I try to respond as much as I can, depending on how deep I am in conversation. So jump in, say hi, where you're at, where you're from, and love to hear from you. This is Greg, K6EGG. Must be 6:15.
K6EGG, K6 West here, 3 miles west of the Knott's Berry Farm Stagecoach here in Cerritos, California, Delta Mike 0X3, 03XU, Cerritos, California. WA6AB, Ron, are you out there in Temecula, K6 West? what was that? X-ray Alpha, K6 West, are you Alpha Key? I'm going to run a little test. 50 watts. And there's 100 watts. K6OS. End the test. So what'd you think of that, Greg?
Hello, everybody. All 4 or 5 of you, 6 of you now. I was just watching some other person's ham radio channel, the Ham Radio Clubhouse. Had about 6 guys on, just chatting about ham radio and other stuff, funny stuff. It was actually pretty cool to watch. Pull that down all the way. That was so that way someone comes in, I won't get distracted. But anyways, check that out. Ham Radio Clubhouse live. They go on every Tuesday night at I believe 4:30 California time. So check that out. I'm back now, so we'll see if we can make some contacts here on 144-250 on upper sideband. And for those of you that have not seen my Ham Radio Shack tour, check that out on my page. Hopefully you can find it very easily. Gives you an idea of how I have things set up in my shack, aka office, that I do some paperwork in for work. And kind of quiet out here in frequency, so let's see if anybody else is out here. I heard Fred out here just a few minutes ago doing some checks.
Kilowatt 6 Echo Golf Golf monitoring 144250.
It's been quiet the last couple days. I'm guessing people are still unwinding from the 3-day weekend. I figured it'd be kind of quiet. So I'm going to keep the stream going, and I'm going to go check and see how the progress is on my barbecue being built by my wife. They just gave me that. I can't help her out too much. I got kind of still on disability, but still can't pick up anything of any weight, can't bend over and stuff, so it kind of hurts still. So anyways, let's get back to just some radio. I'm going to keep the stream going while I head downstairs, so don't forget to say hi in the chat. I will be monitoring, and I'll be back in a few. This is Greg, K6EGG.
WA6QXA, Keith, Long Beach. We are listening.
Who's the other part of we in 6
Me, myself, and I.
All three of you, huh?
We've been looking for you.
We have.
Yeah, everybody wonders where you're at, K6West.
Well, you and I spoke today. But it seems like it's kind of quiet out here.
Do you see that picture of the internet speed I showed you?
I did, yep.
Is that quick?
No, it's fast.
Yeah, I put a choke on it. That did it.
That's all it did? The choke did it all?
Yep. Your internet that fast?
Nope.
How fast is yours?
About 75.
Really?
What's wrong with that?
What's your legacy?
Oh, I don't know.
So run it. Let's see what it is.
I'd have to run it inside. I don't want to run it from here.
Why is that?
Well, it wouldn't be that accurate. It's like 100 feet away from my router.
Well, I'm away from my router. I'm just curious what it is. Run it just to the front of it.
I'll run it inside a little later. You're supposed to run that thing close to your router to get a true reading.
Okay, well, give me a rough reading from your shack then. What's your internet speed over there, Alex?
100.
Yeah, but what's the legacy?
Legacy?
Yeah.
I haven't run it for a long time.
What it used to be?
I don't know. I'm not worried about it. It's fast enough.
Ow. I'm just wanting to test. Can you do it for me?
No, I'm not your employee. Go wait.
Can you do it as a friend?
I'll do it. What's the website again?
No, you just put internet speed. What's my internet speed?
What? 13 MSs.
Okay, 13 MS. See, mine was 2.
Yeah, I mean, my internet's way slower out here in the shack than it is in the house because I'm paying for 75. I'm getting about 29.30.
Okay, 29.30? That's what you're getting?
Between that 29 and 30, yeah, out in the shack.
Okay.
But in the house, it's way faster. But typically, if it's 75, you're not going to get 75 wirelessly. That's if you're like hooked up to a hard wire. And then it's a little slower with internet. Then the further you're away, it's even slower yet.
Right. But I'm just going to show you how to make it go faster.
Well, I'm getting some choke. So some of those chokes I have, will they be the right ones?
Yep. You put chokes on it, and it'll speed it up on the ground side, especially. I did it too. My friends did. They were at 14. They put one choke, one turn on, went down to 7.
I'm going to check it tomorrow through the modem, make sure that I'm getting the right speeds that I'm paying for. Otherwise, you're going to have to fix it.
I just checked mine at
76?
76. Yeah.
Holy smokes.
That's the speed, though, right?
Sure is.
Oh, what's the legacy?
It didn't say anything about legacy. It just shows you can go and on the internet. Go on Google and it's connected.
Okay, that's slow. Okay, I don't want to argue. I just said it was slow. That's all. I don't want to argue with you.
What is yours, Fred?
150.
Well, let's give you a good button.
Attack on the ship. All right, now spin around on it. Man, I'm just trying to help everybody out. My, you get irritated.
Yeah, you know, like that, it's harassing.
Boy, I hope they've got this live stream. This is like hilarious. Has Greg checked in tonight?
Yes, he has.
You ran him off?
No, I didn't. K6OS. Is Ron out there tonight? WA6AEB out there in Temecula, K6OS. W6DO, Don, are you out there, K6 West?
else you still out there?
Well, I'm still over here.
I was looking into antennas. I didn't realize, I was always thinking that 17-footers are like half-wave antennas. Knowing that they're like 5-wave antennas.
They're collinear antennas.
But they were referring to them as 5/8 wave.
I don't know what the one you've got is, but they're a quarter wave that goes up and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth all the way up, isn't it?
Well, I was looking at it, and I was looking at the Diamond 17-footer, and they're claiming they're 5/8 wave antenna. That kind of blew me away.
Well, let me look at the diagram.
The Diamond is like the 500 series. I forget the exact model.
510.
No, the one that we have, or the one that the design is 1700 is the X. I believe it's the X700
700, isn't that the 24-footer?
Let me see. Yeah, it is. X510 series. The Diamond gives a 3x 358 wavelength collinear. The 70 centimeter, the length inside are 5/8 wave, but there's 8 of them.
Yeah, so they're like 5/8 wave. That kind of blew me away. I wasn't aware of that.
No, they're collinear. There's 3 5/8 waves. Or 2 meters, and 3 5/8 wavelengths are 70 centimeters.
Yeah, compared to like a half wave or whatever. I didn't realize they were 5/8 wave antennas.
There's 3 of them for the 2 meters and 8 of them for the 70 centimeters. Most of them are, as I recall, they were quarter waves when we started out. They got a matching network between that friends that got loaded coils in there. So it's possible. Didn't really pay any attention to that, but thought to see what the trends were.
Sounds like we have some activity on frequency finally.
Out there, Andy?
Yes, sir. Good evening, AJ6BE.
Hey, how was San Diego?
It was nice. Very, very busy at the campground, but it was a nice getaway.
When my son was younger, we had gone down to Campland. I think that's where you said you were at, Campland, for 4th of July. And yeah, it's like action-packed adventure down there. It's a kid's playhouse.
Yeah, I had my 15-year-old, and he brought a buddy. They had a great time. I never saw him.
Did they have any outdoor entertainment in the evening?
Oh, yeah, every day at 8 o'clock at night there was a band for a couple hours. And let's see, on the 4th of July there was a band that started at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and it stayed pretty much all day long.
Hello, everybody. K6EGG.
Hey, Keith here, WA6QXA.
The band is almost back together.
So how'd you make out on your first day back to work?
The hardest part is probably waking up at 3:15 in the morning, but other than that, it wasn't bad. I didn't have I didn't have too much to do, but I'm definitely got some work ahead of me for getting back up to 100% because I still have a ton of pain that I have been dealing with. So hopefully that will come in the coming weeks.
So the next day after it wasn't horrible?
I almost had to go lay down when everybody was lighting up fireworks. So I was in so much pain. I just wasn't used to walking around and getting up and stuff like that much.
Oh, yeah. That's probably going to take some time to get back to snuff.
Yeah, I was pretty winded. But, I mean, I was off early. I was off by 11:30, whatever, and I was home before 12:30. So that made it all much better.
Good, and you got your feet back wet, getting back into the workflow, so that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if you saw, but I posted a video on my YouTube, my Ham Shack tour. I think, oh yeah, you saw it. I sent it to you. Sorry, my bad.
I thought it was pretty cool.
Thank you. I need to work on my editing skills.
So did you do some editing to that, or did you run it live pretty much?
Oh, no, I had to edit it. I used, some of it was from my computer camera that I used for my live stream, and then the walk around my office or shack, whatever, was my iPhone, and going outside as well was my iPhone, so I had to kind of put it together. I took an Avid class like 8 years ago for editing, so I'm very familiar with Avid, which is very similar to Adobe Premiere. But Adobe Premiere doesn't work on my new system, so I had to use the iMac, whatever, iMovie, and that's a little different than what I was used to.
Yeah, not last year, but the year before, when I was having to do so much zooming and making videos, I was using the iMovie version too. I got pretty good at it, but I haven't done it for 6 or 8 months, so I'm kind of rusty again.
It's a little basic for me. I'm used to having more options, so it was like kind of just, I don't know. I just kind of threw it together really quick. I probably edited it in 15 minutes.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. WA6QXA here.
Kilo Mike 6 CNF.
Dave, Long Beach.
Long Beach.
What's up, Dave? What? My feet keeps coming off. What's up, Dave? K6EGG here.
Hey, Dave, how you doing? How's my signal out there, you know?
Not much of a signal, but I can hear you.
Interesting. Okay, thanks.
What about you, Andy? Can you got a signal on them?
Oh, yeah, full smash.
Must be out here between you and me. I'm on that 66 tower antenna now.
I thought you were afraid of heights.
Well, I'm not on it, but my antenna is.
Well, how did it get there?
I hired a professional.
What's his name, Steve?
His name is Steve.
Greg knows him.
Hey, Greg, Steve, the show, do you live?
Yep, the mountain climber. Yep.
What did he do for you?
He put up my X50 and my disc cone.
Oh, Roger, just on your single floor roof?
He put on a pole and then he had a crossbar across it and put both of them on there.
Yeah, he and I put 2 towers up, so he's pretty knowledgeable on what he does.
He's very good. In fact, I want to have him come out and put up another antenna, but as you know, he's very pricey.
Yeah, that's the only drawback. But he's the only one in the game, so you're kind of stuck with him.
I'm surprised he's still doing it. I heard he had stopped for a while, but I don't know if that was proper information I got.
I don't think he stopped. He probably was just really busy. I've known him now for like 6 years.
Do you help him with it, or does he do it all himself?
I've helped him with every project he's done, pretty much, except when it comes to climbing to the top of the tower. That's it, all his.
Yeah, I'm not into the climbing part. I won't be going on my roof ever again, I don't think. I had a couple near misses, so I'm good with that. He doesn't seem like he has a problem with it. If I recall, he jumped up there and he took a phone call like nothing.
Yeah, I think I do have your cell. I'll send you a picture of him last weekend here, and he was up at about 35 feet on a ladder.
How long did it take him to do it?
Well, it's been ongoing for a couple of weeks, about 6 weeks. Stepper, I don't know if you're familiar with them, but they had motors in them, and one of them went out, so we had to replace his trial and error.
Copy that. Yeah, he does a good job. I know. He put up the antenna. I pretty much ran the cable for him, I think, if I recall right. I had to run it through my attic.
Yeah, I have an antenna farm, so the big stuff I had him to help me with that. The bands are cranking 20, 40, 18, or 17.
I wish I can go on them.
Coming out at the Angels game.
What's that?
You're at the Boston Angels game.
I'm still out technically for medical till Friday.
That's right, not bad. How you doing?
I'm pretty sore, but doing okay. I'm not working. I don't have any home games scheduled for the rest of the season. Actually, I have one home game scheduled the rest of the year, so I probably won't be there too much when the games are there. But doing all right. How about you? How's the rehab going along?
It's actually many hours of the day where it's like it never happened, so it's going in the right direction.
Good. You still sore?
Yeah, no, man. By and large, like 80-90%.
Any chance you going back to work this season?
September 9th is when I would go back if I do, so yeah, probably.
Cool deal. Hope you get back there, man.
Okay. Shohei, I thought maybe you know the answer to this. Shohei's pitching and batting tonight. Is that change of rules?
No, they just added him. He's the designated hitter, and he's the pitcher. That's kind of how they have it.
But I thought if in the AL the pitcher couldn't bat.
Sure they can. They can pinch hit, and they can be the designated hitter.
Roger that. Well, he's doing it tonight.
He's definitely a stud, I can tell you that much.
He's one of the best hitters in baseball right now. He's leading the majors with home runs.
And he's a pitcher?
He's a phenomenal pitcher.
Another Babe Ruth, huh?
So they compare him to him in some ways, yes. He's a lot bigger than Babe, and he's a different ethnicity. Shohei Ohtani. One time I was walking to my spot, and he came running down the tunnel, and he and I ran into each other, and it was funnier than crap.
Did you just bounce off of him?
He bounced off of me. He's a big dude.
That is funny.
Actually, I should say I bounced off of him. It's not too bad. Who is the other voice I heard out here?
Would that be me, AJ6BE, Andy, and Norco?
Andy, yes sir, that would be you. Good, thanks for responding, Dave. Thanks for that.
Yeah, just tinkering on the internet, enjoying the combo.
Roger that. Hope you had a good 4th.
Yeah, it was good. We went camping down in San Diego at Campland on the Bay. So had my wife and my youngest and his friend, and my sister was there with her husband and 2 kids. So it was a good time.
Yeah, I stayed right here in Long Beach. Oh my God, it was literally, no exaggeration, it was a war zone.
I bet. It was not supposed to be, or at the campground it was zero tolerance, they said, but man, there was fragments everywhere.
Yeah, it's been zero tolerance for 10 years, but it's worse every year. I can only imagine what it would be like if it was legal.
Right.
Yeah, they were setting them off on July 3rd.
I've been setting them off all month. On the 3rd, we went up to Signal Hill, sat in that park next to the oil rigger, and watched the Roadhouse on the Bay fireworks. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think you told me that. That is pretty cool. I was up there yesterday for about 20 minutes. I talked on my mobile for a few minutes.
Did you go to your son's for the 4th?
And no, we ended up not going.
Funny because I noticed they marked every street up there, no parking on the 4th, nowhere.
Oh, really? Well, wow. Good thing we didn't go up there. That's kind of strange because last year we went up there, it wasn't a parking problem. Well, maybe it's because he has a 2-car garage plus a parking spot, so maybe we got to park in his parking spot. I can't really recall.
Yeah, because we thought about going back on the 4th, but you couldn't park anywhere.
Yeah, well, that's no good.
Shohei's up to bat. Let's see what he's got. Shohei Ohtani. What'd you do with Fred?
Fred was on here earlier.
Probably out spinning coils or laying ground.
He's not allowed out here.
He said he put a choke on his internet coming in.
He's going to choke on a choke pretty soon.
He's a dangerous man, choking everything out.
Did you see by chance on the news they had a expose on the CERT team with their ham radios? They're all out doing spot checks for fire for LA County.
What channel were they on doing that?
Say again?
Do you know what channel, like TV channel you said you saw it on?
Oh, it was on Spectrum, their main news channel, but they did an expose on volunteers for the county. If you're asking what frequency, I don't know, whatever the county's assigned to the county. The first time I've seen a CERT team actually doing something worthwhile. Hey, Greg, you going to put up an HF antenna someday?
If I ever get my, generally, yeah. I might just do it for 10 meter.
You could take your general tomorrow and pass with what you do for a living.
Actually, no, I don't do so good on those practice tests, believe it or not. It's not really something I deal with too much.
Huh. Take one of their classes, a day or two class.
I don't think they're offering me yet. I think I heard at the middle of August they're going to. That guy out of Orange County, he has like those books and stuff. I think he's offering a 2-day class.
Gordon West?
That's it.
Yeah, he knows it. He's a funny guy, but he's so knowledgeable. He's a really nice man. Really big time into ham radio.
Yeah, I think I met him a couple of years back at HRO. They had like some little swap meet thing or something out front, or he was giving a demonstration on something.
Did he have that goofy station wagon?
He had like this old news van out. I think that was his.
Funny, they're doing a literally comparison right now to Babe Ruth on the TV, Babe and Shohei.
Man, Greg, for your journal's license, I wouldn't bother with one of those day classes. You don't need that.
I don't know how I'm going to pass. I don't know. I've taken a couple practice tests and not done so well. But I'm going to be right back in just a few minutes. I'm going to say goodnight to my daughter, hang out with her for a few minutes. This is Greg, K6EGG for the city of Chino.
All right, Greg, is that better, Dave?
Yeah, it might just be, were you really close to the mic?
That could have been. Is that better? I'm turning down my compression and my mic gain, too.
That's much better right there. Could be our proximity, too.
Yeah, I kind of drive it pretty hard when I'm trying to talk to Greg. But for you, I don't need to.
Just yell out your window.
Exactly.
Andy, where did you say you were located?
He's in Norco. Maybe he might have left.
He's got a great signal.
Yeah, he does well.
KM6FCX, listening.
Was that KN6FTX?
Kilo Mike 6 Foxtrot Zulu X-ray.
Roger. What's your QTH?
Well, I'm in beautiful downtown Sherman Oaks, San Fernando Valley.
Roger. Good signal down here in Long Beach.
Yeah. Where are you exactly in Long Beach?
Right on the border of Orange County, Los Alamitos, Long Beach, Eldorado Park area.
Oh, Roger. I was actually looking over by a house in Lakewood, right by the airport. I have a couple of friends that actually live really close to the college there.
The LBCC. That's a good neighborhood.
Yeah, it seems like it was pretty nice.
Well, buy it before someone else does, because they're going like hotcakes.
Well, I actually had 2 orders in there. I mean, I had 2 offers on 2 different houses, and unfortunately, people came in with cash and swooped them up.
It's crazy right now. The way houses are going, people are like, you're not even selling it and they're offering to buy it.
Well, they're all trying to do, 31 exchanges.
What does that mean?
When you sell a house and you want to upgrade something more, in order not to have to pay the taxes on it, you do a 31 exchange, but you only have 45 days to do that.
Roger. My brother-in-law sold unsolicited his house in Thousand Oaks for $1.5 million. I think he paid $750 for it.
Well, that's not an uncommon story, I'll tell you.
Somebody just said, you guys want to sell it? And he's like, make me an offer. And he's like, oh, done.
Hey, Lou, how's it going? Keith here, WA6QXA.
Yeah, Keith, I heard you out there doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Yeah, I can't complain.
Well, you guys sound really good today. I haven't checked the propagation, but it sounds like it's doing okay. I even heard Norco.
Oh, yeah, Andy. Yeah, Dave and I live literally about a quarter mile away from each other. We're almost neighbors.
Oh, well, that's why your signals are so close.
So mine's stronger, right?
Yeah, Fred, yours is stronger.
I have 13 toroids, 77 ground rods, and 86 wires in the ground.
You 86'd your wires in the ground?
Actually, probably towards you, because if you're that close, then, your signals are almost identical. You're both 5'8" strong.
You're pumping a nice signal also down here in Long Beach.
I'm only running about maybe 40 watts, 50 watts right now.
Andy, did you get back out there?
Yes, sir. I got him about a S9 out here. 45 watts into your 1500 watt amplifier, or what?
So it's 250, but it's an 11 element beam, so I can really probably turn. Well, here's a good one. Let me go all the way down to just about 7 watts, because that's what I use to drive this thing. Hold on a second. Okay, that's 7 watts right there. How do you read me?
Give me a little bit more. I had to turn my RF gain down a little bit. I heard you fine, but you definitely dropped.
Okay, Kilo Mike 6 Foxtrot Zulu X-ray. This is 7 watts, totally out, and like I say, it's into a 11-element Chris-Craft beam.
Yeah, it's still pretty strong there. You're between a 4 and a 5, peaking at a 5 occasionally.
I guess that's not bad, huh?
No, you're doing all right, but a heck of a jump when you kick it on.
That's one of those RF Italy amplifiers, 250 watts sideband, and I think it's 210 on FM.
Yeah, solid S9 there. That's doing a lot of work for you. Well, there you go, Keith. You got to pump it up now.
I don't want to have to bust Dave's speaker. But I didn't see my meter moving much, Lou, but I could hear you just fine at 7 watts.
You know, I'm actually talking on a Yaesu 857D right now. Let me go on the omnidirectional, and that's a different radio. That's the 991A Yaesu. And tell me how that sounds. Hold on a second. Let me turn this thing on.
Okay, Roger. And are you going vertical with your beam? I'll give you a second to do what you got to do.
Oh, too many switches to move, but yeah, it is vertical.
Yeah, you went from a 5 to a 9 at my house, just switching radios. Are they both running about the same power?
It's a little bit more power, but it's an omnidirectional antenna, and it's up really, really high. It's up about 55 feet above my 2-story building, and the antenna itself is about 17 feet long.
Okay, Roger on that one.
Sounds like you might be a little off frequency.
You know, you guys actually sound off frequency here. Hold on a second. Let me turn. I think you guys are right around 249.
I'm at a 991 alpha myself.
How's that sound? Test 1, 2, 3.
That sounds better.
Yeah, I got you at 249.90. So, but that's, you know, every radio's a little bit off. Comment.
I heard a comment out there. Go comment.
Yeah, KG6USS here in High Desert. Who's that guy that's got that 55-foot high pole out there?
Who's got what?
Who's got the 55-foot high antenna?
I do.
No, the other one that was just talking to Keith there.
That's the other gentleman.
Yeah, Lou out there, Sherman Oaks, John. KM6FTX, right? ZX?
Yeah, it's Kilo Mike 6 Foxtrot Zulu X-ray. Zulu X-ray. Kilo Mike 6 Zulu X-ray, KG6USS. You know, he's breaking my squelch. He's right at the noise level. Where is he?
Phelan, I believe. High Desert.
Yeah, I can hear him. I just can't make out everything he's saying. Yeah, he sounds like that Kilo Mike 6 Zulu actually sounds like he's off frequency. I'm on 250 dead on. And your signal is good, but it's real garbled. Yeah, I just can't make him out.
Sherman Oaks, what's your call?
Kilo Mike 6, Foxtrot Zulu X-Ray, KM6FZX.
Just out.
And he's in Sherman Oaks, is that right? Kilo Mike 6, Foxtrot Zulu X-Ray, he's in Sherman Oaks?
Affirmative.
Yeah, he's got a good signal. I mean, I can make out everything he's saying, but it sounds like he is off frequency there, copy?
How's my signal? I'm in Long Beach.
No, you're doing good, just like always, and so is Keith. You're both coming in here really clear. How's my signal?
Lewis, you got a bunch of antennas on your roof.
Oh, that's an old picture. I have 3 more.
Multiple antennas for the same band.
Well, you know, you have to, make sure that you can cover all the bases. What you don't see is the 2-meter, well, what you do see is you see a 2-meter 440 5-element beam on top of my 10-meter 3-element beam, but really, right now, it's a Chris-Craft 11 element that's on top of it, and you don't see a 6-meter 3-element beam on top of that either. And then also, I have 2 Ringos. One's a 6-meter, the other one's a 10-meter, and then I also have a Comet, which is 1.3 to 6 meters, and that's the biggest antenna I've got. That's 25 feet long.
What does your neighbors say?
Well, I own the buildings, so they can say whatever they want, but if they want to stay in the building, they say, oh, it looks very nice, Lou.
Where's your HF antennas? The 80-foot tower.
It's okay. So if you look at the large antenna, which is the tram antenna, that's the tallest one. Okay. The new picture shows to the left of that, you'll see it's a Comet. I forget the name of it, but it like I say, it's a wide-banded, all HF.
Is it a vertical?
Yeah, absolutely. 25-foot vertical.
Is it the K6EGG 250B?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think so. It's the Comet.
What altitude do you have it at?
Well, it's a 2-story building, and it's just about, about 11, well, just almost 11 feet above the roof. So there you go.
You find you're able to work a lot of DX with it?
Oh God, yes. The longest I talked on that was on 10 meters, and it was from my birthplace. I was talking to 3 guys out in Buffalo, New York, and we carried on probably a good 15-minute conversation, clear as a bell, and it was on that antenna.
Okay. Yeah, I have the same antenna I just put back up yesterday. I think it's called a CH250B.
Yeah, so do you have problems on 10 meters and 6 meters with that? I mean, it's almost not effective at all on 6 meters.
I very seldom use 6. I have 2 steppers up there that I use for the HS stuff.
Oh, well, I'm not happy with the performance on 6 meters at all. So I went out and got a Ringo that I put up next to it, and then I also have a 6-meter 3-element beam, which works the best, obviously. But if I'm talking local, I just use the Ringo and it's perfect.
Roger that. Whatever works. It's always a little different for everyone.
You got it.
Dave?
Yes, sir.
K6EGG. Did that guy that come over to help you, did he get you 11 meters down?
No, we didn't even mess with that. That's just the bottom of the list. Now that I got everything else back in order, I'll tackle that one again.
All right, just curious. K6EGG.
Hello, Alex. Good evening.
Roger, yeah, I'm having a asthma test again this last week. I don't know what's in the air.
Whole bunch of firework residue.
That could be it, all the sulfur.
Got busy out here tonight. K6EGG.
That's a good thing. It's nice to hear sideband up and running.
I think it was last Saturday. It was going crazy. We had a bunch of people online.
Well, that was for field day.
Yeah, I think it was field day that Saturday. We probably had like 15 people, and we also went over to D-Star and talked to somebody down in New Zealand.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Hey, found us on a YouTube stream.
Oh, that's right. You guys run the YouTube all the way down there, and I listened to it a couple of times. It was pretty cool.
We got a bunch of people. I got like 3 emails from Canada this morning. So we got a lot of Canadian viewers up there. They're probably still, I think they're still locked down, so they don't have much going on right now.
Yeah, I think they're completely locked down.
I'll be back in a second. WA6QXA, gonna get a beverage out of the kitchen.
Hopefully it's a nice frosty one. And Andy, you out here still?
Yes, sir. AJ6BE.
You ever try that? Play with that amplifier yet?
Negative.
Copy.
I know I keep saying it, but maybe this weekend.
Let me know when you try it. I want to see how it sounds on the air.
Well, it'll be in the mobile, so it won't be a fair estimate of what this thing is.
Copy that. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
They're very quiet out here in Frequency. So it must be quietly. Hopefully people come back. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Apple juice, 6 oranges.
Our nighttime sandbaggers arrived.
Yes, sir, Bobby. Happy Merry Taco Tuesday.
I forgot it was Taco Tuesday. I should have got some tacos. It felt like Monday today.
Tacos today.
Well, it is Taco Tuesday, but I didn't have tacos. I had enchiladas and refried beans and rice. It was so good.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, it was. And plus I have a whole bag of Reese's Pieces. I had 2 of them, and I want to go back and get more. But I'm gonna reserve myself, and I'm gonna wait for 10 minutes before I go.
Were they peanut butter cups or like the tiny little itty bitty candies?
Oh, it's not the itty bitty candies. It's you take the tinfoil off, and it's got Reese's, chocolate, and peanut butter. They are absolutely stellar.
I'm jealous. I gave up candy a few years ago. That's one of the things that's hurting me right now. Is I loved Reese's Pieces, especially the white chocolate ones were really good, nice and sweet.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm not supposed to eat any of that stuff too, but I figure, well, I'm going to be 69 this year. You don't live forever in this body. I've pretty much run my body. Well, I like ice cream, I like candy, and I try not to eat it too much. But my wife always seems to have her refrigerator full of ice cream and candy somewhere.
The great wife that she is.
And she tells me, you're not eating too healthy. Hey, Greg, I'm halfway through watching your video on your shack. It's pretty cool. You got a lot of neat signal processing toys in your room.
Cool, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'd say about 90% of my ham radio shack is actually audio gear, mainly going through the stream and stuff. But yeah, I appreciate it.
So, do you use a noise gate when you on your ham radio, or when you're transmitting through the stream?
I do when I transmit. Excuse me. I do when I transmit through the stream. I have a couple little different gates. I set them in different parts of the chain, just so you don't really hear it gating too much. But the OR band that you see in the video, I don't know how far you got through. That thing made a huge difference on the way the stream sounds. I go back to when I first checked, and I had a compeller on there, which was not bad, or a Dominator, Apex Dominator 2, that was pretty much the predecessor to the OR band processors, and this thing made a world of difference. Oh my goodness. It has a built-in gate, it's all digital and stuff like that.
Well, it definitely sounds good, and everybody knows it. Yeah, I've been collecting amateur radio gear. Well, amateur radio gear too, and music, software, all kinds of different noise gates and compressor limiters, expanders, BDEs. I don't have enough room in my room to set them all up, or I probably would. I think at one time I did, and I just took them away. All right. The only thing I use now is just this 8-band
graphic equalizer, and it's got a noise gate in it. It works pretty good, so I just turned it on. But it's really hard sometimes to get what do you call it, the delay just right, because then it cuts off words if I don't speak long enough or loud enough.
Yeah, that's why I have a couple different places I have gates in. If you have it a little aggressive, like you were talking about, it definitely can cut off words. But if you have it not so much aggressive in a couple different places, it does not have that same effect. So that's an audio trick I learned from a very good audio engineer. So I tried that, and it got rid of a lot of my noise that you would normally would hear if you just had a radio plugged into a mixer.
Yeah, you got some pretty nice gear there. Well, you're a sound engineer, so yeah, it's fun. And your audio sounds fantastic. Anyway, hi Greg, K6EGG. This is AJ60, and hello Keith, WA6QXA.
I heard something like you were handing it over to me or something, Curtis. I'm not sure. I'm getting a big buzz all of a sudden, big noise where I'm having a hard time hearing.
Yeah, I was just saying hi to you. I wasn't really giving it back to you, but hey, what's happening?
Not a whole lot. Did you have a good 4th?
Yeah, I did. There's a park about a mile from my house that shoots off fireworks every year, and all I have to do is go in my backyard and watch it. So yeah, it was pretty cool.
Oh, that's the best, where you don't even have to travel to get to see some cool fireworks.
It was, and all my, of course, up in the high desert where everybody has, a couple acres or more, there were people shooting fireworks all over the place. You would think that everybody was doing their own personal fireworks show.
Well, down here in Long Beach, it's illegal, but they still were blasting them all over the place.
Yeah, I think it's illegal up here, too, and you can always tell because all you hear is sirens all night long.
Any major fires from it?
Oh, I'm sure there were, but I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see any smoke anywhere, but I did, there was a really bad motorcycle accident almost right across the street from my house, which we heard that and go, wow, that sounds like a crash. That's not a firework. So, and there's a bunch of ambulances and fire trucks, and yeah, it was pretty bad, but I don't think the guy it was a drunk driver, ran into a motorcycle driver and then went across the street and ran into another car, so it was pretty bad.
That's not good.
Anybody in the chat want to jump in and say hi? Feel free. This is Greg, K6EGG.
Hey, Curtis, was your enchiladas you had tonight, were they homemade or were they you go to a restaurant?
Fell about a week ago in our bathroom, and he injured his spine and broke his arm, and so we had to put him in a recovery thing. What do you call those places? Rehab place. And he was only in there 2 days. He had a heart attack Friday, and he passed away. So we've been pretty not real happy and not real sad at our house. Well, we were glad because he was in a lot of pain, but now he's in no pain at all, and we know where he's at. So, we're happy for him, but we're sad about ourselves that he's not here anymore. It's kind of weird when you take care of somebody for, a very long period of time, and all of a sudden they're not here anymore. So, when somebody passes away, you got to do this, make arrangements there. How we want to sprinkle his ashes out in the ocean, so we're going to do that. It's just a lot of stuff that you got to do that, you really don't want to do, but you have to do it. So that's probably why I haven't been on the radio too much in the last couple of days.
Kurt, hey, my condolences on that. I think Greg's in there wanting to talk to you.
Yeah, my condolences on that. I was actually just asking about your dinner, but I didn't realize you were going to go into that. I actually keyed over you the first part what you were saying. So sorry to hear what happened there. I know you guys have been struggling with that the last week or two. So sorry once again.
Yeah, thank you. It's really the sad part about it is a lot of times family members don't get together until there's a death in the family. So now everybody's going to be at my house on Friday, which is good. I mean, I don't mind that. It's just sad that sometimes that has to happen before people get back together, and see each other. We kind of all like live in our own little bubble in the world. So I pretty much live in my amateur radio room.
I've pretty much been living in my office, so I understand what you're saying there.
So that means I need to do a shack tour of my house. I've been thinking about doing that now that I have a GoPro. The problem is I would have to clean this place up before I put any on video, or I can just not show that part of my room. But it's a man cave. Yeah, I got stuff all over the place in my room, and not only here, but in my garage where I have a lot of amateur radio gear too. So I am going to do that. I will take a video of mine, of my station, just for fun. So hopefully maybe everybody else can do that too. And of course, I don't know where I'm going to put it. And once I make a video of it, I guess I can post it on my Facebook page, I guess, and put a link to it.
Hey, you don't have to clean it up. All your stuff out gives it a little character. That's how you operate. There's no problem with that. I wouldn't clean too much of it up. That's how we want to see how you operate in your natural environment. So I didn't really clean too much up, although I'm pretty anal about how I have stuff hooked up, or I have stuff in certain order and stuff. My top of my desk is a little messy, but I hate clutter.
Oh, if you don't like clutter, you wouldn't like my room. I don't even know what's under my bed. Well, I do know there's a TS-2000 that it still works, and it even has 1.2 gigahertz built into it. But that doesn't really belong to me. It belongs to another ham who let me borrow it. He said, "Here, Curtis, I haven't been using this for years. In fact, you can use it as long as you want." Well, I think I've had it for over a year. And I don't even know where he's at. I haven't heard him on the radio in almost a year. His call sign is WA6QXQ. Oh, boy. Now I forgot his call sign. It's almost like Keith's call sign. WA6AQL. Yeah, AQL. WA6AQL. And he lives a couple miles from me, so what I need to do is take it out and give it back to him if I can find him.
Was that the one you're using when your 9700 took a poo-poo?
It is, and it worked good. It worked fantastic. The only problem is it got too many buttons on for me.
That's the one I think I talked to you on when I was driving to Vegas, if I recall.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, it puts out 100 watts, like you know already because you have one. 100 watts, 2 meters, I think either 75 or 50 watts on 70 centimeters, or maybe it's 100 watts. I can't remember, but it's fantastic radio. It works great.
How far a reach on a vertical do you have out in the desert? Can you make it all the way to Barstow?
Oh yeah, I can get out to Barstow and get out to the marine logistics base out there. You don't hear a lot of people out there, and there are other several repeaters too out that direction that I can get into, but I don't monitor them too often. I do like to listen to the one in Palmdale and Lancaster, over there. Their repeaters come in good to me, and they're about 50 miles from me.
Yeah, there's not that many people out there. A lot of cacti, but not that too many people. I know when I think it was on the what's the name of that Mountain Pass. I went up and gave a call, and I had like 2 people call me back, and I went down on the other side of the hill and lost them.
Yeah, I hear a lot of military people. A lot of people in the Air Force got their ham radio license. They get on. There's several repeaters out there, and once in a while I'll switch over to them and just listen. I think one of them's a Hauser repeater out there by I don't remember the name of the town now. Ridgecrest. Yeah, and I hear people all the time drive on the Highway 395. Or 138 coming down from north and coming towards this way, and most of them go down the Cajon Pass, so it's not unusual to talk to travelers out in the middle of the desert coming towards Apple Valley, and I can hear them on my vertical or my beam.
Yeah, like one coming home from Vegas. Oh, that was me.
Yeah, it's cool, and a lot of people come up here to go to the El Mirage because they do 4-wheel driving, and so that's probably about 20 miles from the El Mirage. Very popular place. A lot of people go there to go camping.
Yeah, my buddy, a close buddy of mine that passed away last year, that was his place to go. He'd spend New Year's out there every year, so he really enjoyed it. So whenever I hear that, I'm like, hey, I know what that is.
And I can hear a lot of people up by Wrightwood and Big Bear as they're traveling along the highways up there, and they kind of wind in and out of the mountains, and all of a sudden they come in full scale for a couple of minutes, and they drop out to nothing, and they come back in again. I can always tell they're out there in the mountains, and they're usually talking simplex to either one of their other friends or a group of people. It's interesting.
I know. We discussed it before, but I talked to my in-law that lives up in Phelan, not that far from John's house, USS. He was actually out here a few minutes ago. She approved me putting up a remote rig up there, and actually she's interested in getting a ham radio license as well. So I lent her one of my technician books that I picked up just to refresh myself on some procedures and stuff, and she's studying away right now. She's kind of a prepper type.
Yeah, you'll find a large community of preppers up in the desert. There is even a repeater out in Barstow, and it's called the Preppers Repeater, and they have a net every week, and that's all they talk about is prepping stuff. So that's kind of interesting.
I doubt if I can hit it from my house, right?
If you had a beam, you probably could, but I doubt if just on your vertical.
Is it in Barstow, on top of the hill there?
Yeah, it's in Barstow, and there's like 3 or 4 repeaters out towards that direction that come in pretty good to my house, even though I'm kind of blocked with mountains in the way.
I'd be able to talk to you on 5.2 with no issues from our house.
Yeah, and it sounds like she's even higher in elevation than John, and John is at, I think, 4,200 feet, and when I heard him talking to you, that's even a lot higher. So yeah, that would be the ideal location. And I couldn't even put a remote at my son's house. I know he'd let me if I asked him, and he lives in Corona, and he lives up on the side of a mountain, and he has a clear view of all of Corona and stuff. That would be a really good place for me to put a remote up.
K6 K6EGG for ID. Anybody else out there? I don't want to be hogging everything here.
I'm still hanging out, but I'm doing some computer stuff, so I'm just kind of checking things out.
In a J60 Apple Valley.
I think I'm going to call it a night. Getting a little sore sitting in my my not so comfortable chair here. But it's nice to hear you again, Curtis. I'm sorry again for what had happened there. But I'm glad that he's not in pain anymore. But and Andy, Keith, and Alex, I believe, was still out there. Lou, if you're still listening, you guys all have a good night. This is Greg, K6EGG from the city of Chino, and I'm 2 miles north of the Chino airport. I'm going to call it a night.
Okay, Greg, good night, and hopefully you'll feel a little bit better tomorrow.
Shit, I hope so.
I hate to be in pain, that's for sure. I just feel, but I know it's going to be better in the long run. 73s, my friend, K6EGG, AJ60.
I sure hope so, pal. You have a good one. Everybody else have a good one. I'm out.
All right, take care, Greg. And Curtis, you too. I think yours too is only left. I'm going to be checking out myself. So hopefully we can talk again soon, maybe tomorrow. This will be WA6QXA. We're out.
Okay, Keith, yeah, I'm going to sign out too and find some kind of Olympics trials, something on YouTube. I think it's this month on the 20th.
All right, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you guys for watching. Not too much talking out there tonight. Personally, I'm feeling pretty sore right now. I thought I'd feel a little better by now, but I'm not. But it's kind of hurting sitting in the chair. But trying to do the live stream as much as I can. But tonight's probably not a good night. Plus, there's not too many people out there. And love to hear from you in the chat. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you're new. If you got any questions for me, I have no problem taking the emails. You can look up my my email address on QRZ.com with my call letters, K6EGG. That is current. I try to get back to you as soon as I can. Other than that, you guys, everybody, and girls, if you're watching, have a good evening. This is Greg, K6EGG. See ya.